I'm just getting started here. If anyone's watching. I've been preparing for the past hour or two. Okay, hide that. Everything looks good. I won't actually be playing music from Starlight Telepath until 10:30. I have to wait on that. But I'll play my old music for now. And while I... what the hell? Some of the tracks are missing from my playlist for some reason. Huh. Hi, Cade. How's it going? Doing another one of these today. I got video set up for later. It's got all of the orchestra videos in it. And I'll probably pause it at certain points, maybe, if people want to talk about it. Not quite sure what I'm going to do about that just yet, but we'll see. The stream is already a success because because you're here. One of the last streams I did like this was for Sounds of Karagas, and nobody came. I also advertised it horribly, but you're trying out streaming. That's cool. What were you streaming? seeing about booting up a game while we wait. Not sure if I want to play Valheim or Civ or Risk of Rain. Or Ori. I like Valheim a lot. Oh, that's lovely. Actually, getting set up to stream is difficult at first because you're gonna have weird stuff like that that's just like, why? Ah! I should totally look up that game. Telling you to give him my birthday. That looks a bit creepy. Yeah, I could see that being useful for Xbox. It doesn't look like my kind of game, just because it's a first-person shooter, and FPS games usually make me motion sick. Risk of Rain included. Sometimes. It depends. Got Bandcamp ready for release once that goes. Or once it hits midnight, rather. Cool. And I got YouTube to cooperate with me this time. I could also do VR chat. I have an avatar. Yeah, that sounds it's weird camera stuff like that is the bane of my existence. I just remembered I can do polls on Twitch now. I'm not gonna do one, but at least not yet. Maybe later. I ask people what their favorite candy is or something. This is the only correct answer. Almond Mound? I've never heard of that. Oh, if you mean mounds. Huh. I've never had those. Dark chocolate would be nice. Also, hi Turno. I am rarely on VR chat, just because it makes me motion sick too. What the hell? Reese's are nice. Sometimes. Yeah, I have a friend who's really into VR chat and VR everything. And he said that he took Dramamine and did VR pretty much every single day for like 30 days straight. And he he had some pretty rough times still. There were a few moments where he lost his lunch. But supposedly that fixed the problem. And now he can he could do VR stuff without much of an issue now. So Valheim's in 0.2. And now they have a merch store. The game isn't even out yet. Which, I mean, I guess that's fine. Comfort turning, probably. I need to put this over here. There we go. Ease. I don't think our union representative is going to show up today because I deported him to Cancun. It's been a while since I've played VR chat, so I think the thing with VR chat is that, like, unless you know who you're gonna hang out with, and they have like private worlds and stuff, all the public ones are full of kids. Yep. In truth, he is actually in Cancun right now. There's some event thing. Some kind of workout networking thing, which his bosses bought him tickets. Or actually, no. They told him that they really wanted him to go. So he's doing that instead of going camping with me this month. And I've seen all their promotional materials and it looks like a scam, but food. Which means I need to get blueberries. Yep. A skeleton surprise! Here. Ow. One hit all of them. What a surprise. Get back here. Where are you going? Why are you running away? Oh my gosh. Skeletons are tired of fighting. Maybe you shouldn't have picked a fight. So there are some Discord servers I'm aware of that do events and stuff in VR chat. So like they'll do there'll be like DJs and raves, but in VR and stuff. And those tend to be a lot more, I think the people who go to those are not 14 years old. I'm gonna wait on that. Got myself some cranberry juice, almond joy, and some fruit snacks. And a giant jug of water. Alright. Now I need to go to the Black Forest. This works. This is Featherheart, which I released as Siamori. A couple years ago. One of my friends. Oh, there. Oh, it's you. Hi, Tex. For some reason, I thought I saw Turno instead of you. Welcome. I've been talking with Tex for the past day or so. Maybe 2 days now. One of my friends introduced us, and it's been great. If only this game would give me blueberries. I marked them. There they are. I know very thoroughly all of my tracks. I could play any of them and I'll know which one it is, because I've heard them more than anybody. The day that other people listen to my music more than I have during the process of creating it, and also listening to it after the fact, is the day my music takes off. Maybe. Valheim is amazing. It's one of my favorite games. They've added quite a bit to it. So we've got the meadow, the Black Forest, mountain, plains, the swamps, the Ashlands, and the Mistlands. Sure what this is up there. I take it you know Turno somehow? It's a small world or something. This track is Waiting for the Sun, which was on my most recent album. Oh yeah. Oh, cool. I was gonna say something and I forgot. This is Breathe, also from that album, which I made as I was struggling with long COVID My lungs were screwed up. I was coughing up all kinds of garbage every single day. Except when I took antihistamines. Then it would go away. Planes. That's not great. I'm not ready to go to the plains yet. There's a locks. Oh. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, there's a mountain. They've added fen rings to the game. They're these werewolf guys that are also hostile. There's a bit of that in this game. They're just AI in this game, thankfully. But it is not the nicest thing. What is that? Ironic that this song is playing right now. Or rather fitting, I guess. Ah, shoot. Ha ha ha. What? Well, that was almost catastrophic. I almost died. Captain for now. That's a troll. Yeah, that's kind of it kind of ruins the game if someone else plays it for you. Cade is here for every stream. Pretty much. Almost every stream. Where are the blueberries? There they are. That's a bit. Got 30. Thanks for following. Gelato 786, I think. I'm playing Valheim while while people slowly trickle in. I've got a few of those. Good, how are you? Through the portal. Awesome. Ooh. So, the actual listening party will be starting at 10:30-ish. So in 3 hours and 23 minutes. All right. Right now we're listening to my best of playlist, which is on YouTube and Spotify. So the YouTube one has some exclusive tracks on it that you won't find on Spotify. Turnips and onions. Now I have to plant them all. I originally made this track as what was originally supposed to be for a video game that didn't quite get off the ground, or at least it hasn't yet, so I decided to put it out there. I think we decided not to use this song for it, just because it's somehow too dark. The reference I was working with was Kings of Time by Magyar Posse. Not sure if that's how you say their name. It was a post-rock album that was very, very you could feel the radiation. It's like music you would hear as a theme for like Chernobyl or something. I have a lot of these. Wow. If only gardening was this easy in real life. Galen recommended it to me. check how the raffle's doing. It's at 335 entries right now. The raffle that I did for Rebirth a couple years ago got 417. I'm hoping that we'll be able to beat that this time. Make more of these, why not? There is a chance that that Brad will show up at some point, because he does have a laptop, but I doubt that he will be playing. Things are not organized like they should be. Also should cook the wolf meat that I have. That's a lot. Yes. Yes, it is. Oh my. Hello. So... Thank you. He is a wolf phoenix. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Trying to see if I can pull up some stuff here. Yeah. I don't have a whole lot of art of him at the moment. But go right ahead. Don't want you to go up there. Thank you. So this is bow. As long as it is safe for work, you can tell me in chat. If it is not safe for work, you can message me on Discord. I do. I have a Discord server. Let me actually... Bam. It's the tentacles. They're not tentacles, they're tendrils. That's a very, very different thing. Also, I accidentally made coal out of these wolves. Whoops. There's a big difference. So, tentacles can, like, grab, and they have suction and things. They're very, maneuverable. Tendrils kind of just, like, they're just there. You don't, like, Bao doesn't, like, move them around. They just kind of float. Sure. Oof. My VR chat avatar actually showcases them very well. I need to see what I could make with this wolf meat. Nothing, apparently. You cannot make any meals with it. Only the uncooked kind. That's ridiculous. Actually, it's food now, so... Bam. There's a remix of this song on the new album, which is pretty transformative in some ways. It doesn't differ too much, but it does sound better, in my opinion. Bones. Oh boy. At least in my server, I keep, I try to keep everything safe for work. Same thing on, like here on Twitch, YouTube, wherever. Because I like, I don't know, it's just a totally different vibe when people are, more inclined to talk about that stuff. Of course, I'm not gonna stop you from DMing me, but... sure. Sounded like a neat idea. do I have 2 of these? Okay, I see. We need a Drake helmet. So I need 20 silver. Got the trophies. Where's my silver? Okay, I have 13. Which means I need more. I'll put my wishbone on. It's not bad. I'm unfortunately not interested in a commission at this time. Oh, it's getting dark already. I get killed by werewolves today. How am I wet? I have a number of issues. Yes, that is one of them. That is how you deal with a problem. Get back here. Bam. Damn it. There's silver near here, and there's also a golem. It was strange too, because like every time someone does that, they send art that has like this sample watermark thing written all over it, which makes absolutely no sense. Like, why would you even watermark your art like that? No, nobody does that. Damn. Oh. Oh yeah, so he is a wolf and a phoenix, and the two elements kind of blend, but he has two forms that he goes back and forth between. Let me pull up my display here again. This is the other one, which I also put music out as. That is also my work as well. Speaking of, I should totally play that after this song. This next song is pretty nifty. I hate golems so much. Why are they so... Oh my god. Hit my Windows key. No! Indeed. There's two of them. It's... when he gets emotional, I guess it's... I say, he turns into a phoenix in times of duress. When the moment calls for it. I'm being chased by everything right now. of them. Shoot. I think I'll come back another day. Maybe go to a different mountain. Where's my boat? I have a feeling I might have left it right there. Unless it's secretly outside. That's the wrong boat. Did I not mark where I left my boat? Also, don't mind my portal names. Brad named them for me. My boat is not here. I've had a lot of spiritual experiences with phoenixes. Certain ways. They are very cool. Damn, I got a wolf trophy? I get what I need those for. Cape, I guess. That'll be for Brad when he plays with me again. Whoops. That's... So we found both dwarves. The boat is not there. Space. I have a feeling that it's either right here or right here. This song may sound chill, but it is very much not. It's called Basking in the Sun, which I named because I couldn't, like, I wasn't gonna make the name any longer. But what I would have named it was Bleeding Out in the Sun next to a nuclear reactor or something. Just casually dodge that. The boat is not here. Could probably just follow this all the way up. It's better than dealing with wolves right now. Carrots. I would love to live in a place like this. Like, yeah, it's kind of rocky and whatnot, but like, there's no people here. Which is amazing. And at night, you can see the stars. Like, actually. This was a fun one. I really liked that oud. It's a sample, or a virtual instrument, but I love the way oud sounds so much. Ooh, blueberries. I'm thinking about that art grifter again. Thanks for following, Blue Slushy. Welcome. We've got about 2 hours and 40 minutes until the listening party starts. Until then, we're listening to previous songs that I've put out. Right now, you're listening to Fires of Luthea from my previous album, which was also titled the same. It's a bit funky, or funky. Alright. Hell yeah. Are you signed up for the raffle? That's not how that's supposed to go. Restream. Why do you do this to me? Hang on, my thing isn't working. That is the command. Alright, well, I'm gonna just paste it in then, for now. You can join through that that website. Just scroll down to the bottom of the page. You'll see everything there. I need to turn my air on because it's getting hot in here. This song is tree frogs in a 5-dimensional oasis. There's the boat. We made it. Oh dear. What the hell? Get away from my boat. This is my boat. There's another one. I have emojis now too, by the way. I am not entirely sure how to activate them in Restream. There you go. Looks oddly dark on the stream. but it looks normal everywhere else. Does this have filters? It does. Why was that even necessary? Okay. Fixed it. I had it set up a certain way for a previous stream that made sense. All right. Now we're listening to Reality Dream 4, which is from my last album as Siamori. I did not plan this out well. It is also 8 here. This is Eastern Standard Time, unless you're talking to someone else. Whoops. Whoops. Get wrecked. You special. Okay. I need to go back up the mountain and get the materials for... Oh, this is Draugr village. I can get materials for some portals. because I need to go to a different mountain. I want Fenris armor. And I've explored all the caves in this one. So even songs like this, I had some electric guitar that was performed live, but like the rest, or recorded live rather, but the rest of it, I'm just using virtual instruments and synthesizers. With Starlight Telepath, I changed that significantly. Almost everything is recorded live this time. Fire Peacock! You made it! I'm very glad that you made it. Actually. It's just me tonight. Your union representative was invited. However, he was also deported to Cancun today, so he's not gonna be able to make it. They're still fighting. Oh my god. I just want some silver. Actually, they're distracted right now, which means I might be able to sneak some. How are you doing? Are you ready for tonight? It's okay. It happens. You're not penalized for not being here. Except for missing out, I guess. Uh-oh, uh-oh. But if you happen to miss out on anything, it's okay. Like I say with all of my friends, including Brad. Because he very often cannot make these streams. You come around whenever you want. I'm not gonna, like, force you. My last partner did not understand that at all. I invite Brad over pretty much every Monday to stream, and half the time I'd message him and he'd go, or he might not respond, or like sometimes it'd be the day of and it'd be like, hey, are you gonna come over today? I'm streaming, you can totally come over. And he'd be like, yeah, I'll be on my way in like 10 minutes. I just gotta make some food, whatever. And then he wouldn't say anything. And then he wouldn't come. And then 4 days later, he'd be like, sorry, man. He'd say he had social anxiety or he had stuff to do or something. And like, I get it. That is totally fine. My ex wanted me to ghost him forever the first time he did that. And the second time he did that. And every time after. But that is not how I roll. Every single person in my life who has decided to be in it is welcome if they would like to be. And if they don't want to be anymore for whatever reason, or they just can't, what am I gonna do? Cry about it? Maybe if they were important, but... or rather, if I'd known them for years. Okay. Now I gotta get this silver over here. This is the easy way to do it. The other way involves taking a boat, which I do not want to do. I am glad to see more members in my Discord server. It's been really quiet there for a while. It is free to join if anyone would like to. So you wouldn't defend it from Titans, is what you're saying. Thanks. Hi, Doppel. Thanks for stopping by. How are you doing? Got a few people hanging out here, but I'm not starting the, I'll be starting the actual album listening session at 10:30 EST, so a little over 2 hours from now. Thanks, Restream. What an achievement. What do I need for this? Drake helmet. Silver wolf pelts. Fancy. Drake helmet. Now I have full actually no I don't have iron greaves. What? I say I had full wolf armor, but nope. I'll put my root mask away. Oh, I need 20 more silver. Lovely. And 4 wolf fangs. That's cool. You have a nice dog. I've seen pictures of it at least. Very small dog. One of my aunts had one that was very similar. I tried not to go near her though, because she smelled really weird all the time. I'm not really sure how to describe it either. It's like the Hispanic version of mothballs. Not that mothballs, like the smell of mothballs, is a racial thing, but it was odd. I have seeds I can plant. I'm gonna wait, actually, until I harvest. And now I need portal materials. These and one more grade ore fire. Bunch of fine wood. That's all the fine wood that I need. Perfect. Actually need to put wood down here first, so what should I name this portal? It's gonna go to a mountain. So far Brad has named all of the portals, but he's not here. Currently we have Obama's ear, Birching, Barcombe, 9/11, and Butt Cheeks. I might actually... I'm tempted to name this Cancun, because that's where he is right now. It's named in his honor. I have this weird habit of thinking that my latest album is my best work ever. And then I listen to my old ones after the fact and I'm like, damn, this was actually kind of cool. I guess there's a bit of a disconnect because most of my works aren't relatable, I guess. Or at least relatable enough for people to want to share them with their friends. So I think that may change with this one. Maybe. Who knows? I made this song least 8 years ago as a gift for somebody. Their partner at the time wanted to exchange. They wanted to do like an art trade of sorts. So I made their partner a song, and then later a tattoo as well, which is currently on their shoulder. It's like it was like a cello, sort of, but it was wolf-shaped as well. God damn it. People riding motorcycles outside. Have you met this person? I don't know. I'm pretty sure they're a furry, not a Therian, so... or otherkin. Yeah, probably not. Time to world hop again. While I do that, I'll pull up that artwork as well. Bam. I feel like it might be a good idea to start journaling and just doing things to exercise your memory, because as you get older, like, yeah, that gets harder. And if you don't the pup violence. Thank you. And I think I made this for their partner as well. It's a circle. I don't do a lot of ink art nowadays, but I do enjoy doing that. It's a lot of fun. My works gradually got more and more complex till I ended up with this. Cheese. There's a tree. There are also a bunch of animals. There is not cheese. Oh, I see what you're saying. Rules are precious. And fruit snacks are amazing. Specifically, Welch's fruit snacks. This is not sponsored. Oh, the turnips are ready. Oh my god. I saw this thread of Twitter posts earlier today, and it just broke me. And I closed Tumblr. Do have it saved here. So this dude, supposedly at the time of this posting, he was the richest man in Africa. And he goes, "Good morning. Write something special about Africa." And this dude, Osvaldo12, goes, "In Africa, height depends on how tall you are. And Africans with beards are just Africans without beards, with beards." And he goes, "Why are people liking those comments?" And it just gets better. It's so small. Oh my god. He posted this map of Europe that was divided weirdly. And he says this is what Europe might have looked like if it had been colonized. Thoughts? And then this Osvaldo dude comes in. It says, This is what Europe would look like if all the ice in my fridge melted. He just has a bunch of these. As a native of South Africa, what is your #1 favorite thing about South Africa? And Osvaldo goes, in Africa, it doesn't matter if you're gay, straight, or bisexual. At the end of the day, it's night. and this guy just keeps on getting angrier and goes, that moron tweeting nonsense again at my posts. No idea why people keep liking that stuff. Blocked. And then he tried to dox him. And then he posted on his Instagram, public statement soon. All accounts sharing or supporting Osvaldo 12's behavior are being reported, blocked, and sued. And people commented, people die when they are killed. Bald people are less likely to have hair. Oh, he was so mad. And it was just... I died earlier reading that. Yeah, can't get sued for trolling somebody online. Definitely not like that. Like, what are you gonna sue for? Defamation? I feel like, even doing that is just gonna look bad on you. That may be classic internet, but that is the first time that I've seen that. Oof. I feel a sneeze coming. I'm gonna wait over here. I don't know what that is either. Fate/stay night. It's a visual novel game. Huh. You have me looking up what gacha game means now, because I apparently never looked that up before. And I was not expecting the answer. Like, I've heard it said a whole bunch of times, but now it makes sense. Fuck loot boxes. I need coal. There's apparently 6 different kinds of gacha games. And there's a whole section here with like 6 paragraphs about how it's gambling. Or resembles gambling on Wikipedia. I'm reminded of Diablo Immortal and how this one kid who was like, I don't know, 13 years old spent $55,000 on it of his family's money. I think they were in like India or something. And there's a video of their parents like freaking out at them over it. Which, like, if you let your financial, all of your financial stuff be compromised by your 13-year-old child, that might be on you at that point. It wasn't the kids' money, at least. It was their parents. But I don't even know if, like, they'll be able to comprehend how much money that was that they spent until they're, like, at least 10 years older. I mean, if it was the kids' own money, I don't think they would have had that reaction. Refined trousers. Need fangs. There are the fangs. Now I'm doing the encumbrance waddle. Now I have full farmer. Fancy. I look menacing. Oh, I needed that. And I'll put these here. And I'm gonna switch games. I've been playing Valheim for a little bit. We are currently listening to Sounds of Karagus, which I believe is my 7th album. It was very adventurous in a lot of ways. I started making music in December of 2014, which is almost 10 years ago. Oof. Oh boy. I've also come a long way from that point. I don't actually have my earliest albums available on streaming services anymore, except for Bandcamp, mainly because they were not good. And I took them down from Bandcamp too, or at least I was about to, and a bunch of my OG fans got mad at me, so I did not. My earliest music was very rough. I did not I did not know how to make music. Like my dad taught me music theory, and I had to practice piano every single day for 6 years. And when I was 12, I swore that I would never touch a piano again, because I had to sit in the basement and do nothing but stare at a sheet of uninspiring music and just practice for for an hour, and it just it felt so uninspiring and boring that I was like, this is. I was just like, screw this. This is not for me. Um, and then I maybe like a year later, I was like, you know what? What if I tried playing the guitar? That could be cool. So I started learning the guitar. I got really good in like 2 days because I could sight read music. Um, and it was uh, it was cool. And then I was like, okay, but what am I gonna do with this right now? And I kind of put that down too at the time. Um, and then I didn't bother with music again until I was 17. And in December of 2014, I was talking to one of my friends from Canada, and he was like, "Hey, there's this software that people use that they can use to like make music. Check this out." And he showed me Ableton Live, and I started playing around with their free trial stuff, which is it was very limited, but I started doing that, and a week later it was Christmas, and my dad got me a MIDI keyboard that came with Ableton Live Lite. So I started using that, and I ended up making this, which this is like, when I made this, I didn't know what quantization was. So when you're making music with MIDI, if you quantize it, it basically fits all of the MIDI notes to a specific bar so that it's actually on time and doesn't sound disjointed and weird. I didn't know what that was. I didn't know how to do that. So the version I have of these songs were fixed. I fixed the quantization issue, so they're like a little bit better. But this is one of the first songs that I made. These were in order, or in backwards order. So this was the 6th song that I made. But yeah, I took these down because, like, I don't want people to discover my music on streaming services and find that and then be like, yeah, whatever. can't help but cringe when I hear this. I just it wasn't absolutely terrible. Like, I've heard some people don't have the background of like classical composing or music theory, and don't understand melody. But it's still just like so weird. That's an interesting way of putting it. Somehow, I put this song out on, like, I submitted this song to YouTube channels that promote epic music and stuff, and one of them, Thoughts of a Slayer, or Serlin Enrique, he decided to promote this specific song, even as janky as it is, and somehow Galen found it and messaged me on Facebook. And that's how I met Galen, who is an amazing storyteller, and he's going to help me make my video game sometime next year or the year after. I'll post a song like this, and he'll like send me a book, like explaining how he feels about the song, things that I could have done better, things that I did well. Like, if I sent him a song right now, there's like a 50-50 chance that the next time I open Discord, I'll have like 34 messages. And it's always very insightful too, which is why I've decided I'm going to work with him. But I do like that cello, though. He is. It's almost overwhelming, or at least it would be if it wasn't insightful, but it is absurdly insightful. So I'm just like, I'm all ears always for this man. Yeah, so this was another one. This one was not great either. the way I used my instruments, the instruments I decided to work with, was very rudimentary, I guess. I also didn't have a lot to work with at the time, sample-wise and instrument-wise. I was mostly working with, like, what was basic, or I was working with Ableton's basic instruments that they have available. And I didn't do a whole lot of sound design. I was more concerned with, like, making a song before worrying about the sound design. I also didn't have the audio equipment to actually hear whether or not what I was working with was good, I guess. But yeah, if I can come from this and make what I'm about to show y'all today, I think anyone can. Almost anyone. If you put your mind to it. That was my first album. My second one, things got weirder. Because I decided to keep on experimenting. I still listen to Wanderer sometimes. Track 5. Just for the pizzicato, because I'm a whore for pizzicato. And that was after I started, like, I got samples from Composer Cloud, which I highly recommend if anyone ever wants to get into music. It's a subscription, so you get like 14,000 samples for $20 a month. And you can cancel it at any time. It's hot in here again. That's what happens when you buy a beefy computer. Oh. Now, since there are a bunch of people here, I can do a poll. And I would like to know what is your favorite candy? There's 3 minutes on this poll. Wow, divisive. Can you change your vote? I'm not sure. I've never done this before, so I also can't see how it works on your end. I'm gonna eat an almond joy. It seems that the general consensus is that Almond Joy is the best candy. Sure. We've got an hour and 25 minutes until we start. Cool. Damn it. There's some good songs from the new album that could go very well with this game. I did release Super Highways already. Guess I can play that after this. I need my controller to turn off the music in this game. There we go. Cool. If y'all have any questions or want to talk about anything, just feel free. I'm gonna go very fast for a little bit. Oof. Damn. Damn it. This game is actually kind of difficult. And I totally screwed that up. If you haven't heard it yet, this is Super Highways. This is from Starlight Telepath. Oops. I forgot that I was supposed to use the D-pad there. Whoops. Sometimes I'll put this on while I'm in the car, and it's very good for driving. If you like going fast. God damn it. as much stress as I've been under over the past few months trying to make everything work, I honestly had a blast making all of these songs. Regardless of what's going on in my life, making music is always a good time. It is pretty difficult to control your ship in this thing. And I'm trying to win with a 5-second lead. I got 2 seconds. But it was not enough. Welcome back, Tex. Since you're here and you've been so interested in exploring my music, I'm wondering which albums you haven't heard yet. Have you heard Sounds of Karogus yet? You've been very, damn it. Okay. All last night. Yeah, I was there for that. And I was very glad to be. My first three albums, The Truth, Wander, and Ancient, are all very, very rough. There's, like, I was still kind of learning how to make music in general. Victurnus was my first actual soundtrack, I guess, and it was for a book that I wrote that I need to rewrite. As Kadamitas. Yeah, I'm renaming it. Or I will, eventually. But Sounds of Karagus was, it's still a favorite of a lot of people. This is actually one of the last songs on it that's playing right now. If you would like, I can start it from the beginning. Unless you would like to do that at a later time. Sure. I'm gonna have to restart that anyway. This song in particular, not necessarily, but the album in general was pretty important. Let's see. I didn't include one song on Balmarius Remastered from Sounds of Karagus, so I'm gonna have to throw that in there. This is Beneath Alien Stars. Oh. The person that I made this for, was my ex. I made this back in 2017, actually. A little bit after I met her. She thought that I might... So she was otherkin, and she thought that I might have been the same thing, basically. And I made a whole album about the planet that she thinks she's from. And that she thinks that I'm from. Still. Interestingly enough, she's not the first person to have done that. I've had someone else do the same thing. They felt similarly about a completely different thing. This one's called The Singing Sands. No. Her kin type is what she calls Dragora. They're a hyena-like species that look kind of like dragons, sort of. Or at least that's what people think, but they're not. And by all human standards, they are vicious. And supposedly if they came to this planet, they would kill us all. Oh. Yeah. There's a reason why I don't talk to her anymore. But this album was essentially my perception of what she described to me, which was mostly a lot less brutal than what I just said. But is my thing hidden? I agree wholeheartedly. It was not easy to go through, especially since, like, she wasn't trying to force it on me necessarily. At least she said as much, even though it didn't seem that way. But she also hated that I'm a Wolftherian, because there are so many Wolftherians, and my identity wasn't okay with her, which is just absurd, because, like, you are what you are. Yep. It's not mine anymore. That's for sure. I made her one more song, which is also on Starlight Telepath. It's called Empress of Karagus. And, like, I've written things about it, about how it's, like, it's about her. And she'll see the fierce and brutal aspects of it as a compliment, but I do not mean it that way. This was a good one. This one's called Blackwood. It's about a very dark forest. With trees the size of buildings. This is Redout 2. Shoot. It's pretty fun. I'm gonna do a different level because I am constantly failing at this. Oh yeah. This level will definitely pique your interest. It's got everything. It's probably my favorite level in the game. You need two joysticks to steer your ship, essentially. You have one for turning and another for strafing. This is a boss level, so it changes and goes through all of the variations of this track that there can be, in this direction at least. Whoa! That was very fast. This song is The Great Forest. Nice. It's very difficult to land that perfectly. Yeah. It's an interesting way of looking at it. This one is Crystal Peak, which did not make it onto Baumarius Remastered. Mainly because I could only put 85 songs on it. 86 was too much. And I had to lose one, and this was the weakest one in general. In my opinion. I have no idea if people would have liked it more, but it's fine. The reason I made the remastered album is because a lot of my old music wasn't mastered properly, so it was kind of hard to hear in a lot of situations and on a lot of devices. That's true. I mean, I do have some of those in Starlight Telepath, but they're not like, they're not bad by any means. Also, that's not necessarily true, because I know some albums where I'll listen to it all the way through, and I love every second of it. I mean, I like certain songs a little bit more than others, but yeah. I don't really know what people prefer to hear out of my music. I just make what I want to hear and subject you all to it. This song is called Riding on a Mushroom. It's about a mushroom forest, among other things. Indeed. It seems to repel a lot of people. But that's probably for the best. Because I know a lot of people who I would not want to associate with, necessarily. Well, this guy's right behind me. Damn. I've been in first place this whole time. I got thrown off. Nothing of value was lost. Yes. Yes. Some of the sounds in this were actually inspired by the Klonoa 2 soundtrack. I totally lost that guy. Oof. No. Some people. Next up we have Crystal Caverns, which is pretty self-explanatory. Mostly. Hmm. I remember listening to The Planets back when I was in elementary school, actually. At the time, I did not understand. Something about it seemed oddly boring to me as a child. There were two composers that I really liked growing up, and they were Rimsky-Korsakov and Leroy Anderson. I really liked Leroy Anderson because his music is just so avant-garde. It felt like it defied a lot of conventions in orchestra. He's like, screw it, we're gonna put a cow in this song. This one's called The River of Wind. It's about a very windy grassland / savanna, I guess. Yeah, definitely. When I was talking with the orchestra about actually getting my music orchestrated and then performed, they like we're going over the details, and she's like, okay, well, the lady who's orchestrating it all, she was like, okay, well, we could do it this way, but here are some suggestions. Because some of the sequences that I had were very, very difficult. But the compromise that they made is barely even noticeable. So I'm pretty happy with that. And they said we're always excited to work with composers who aren't classically trained because it challenges them and makes them think outside the box a little bit. This race is underwater. In the Mariana Trench. We've got 36 minutes until we start Starlight Telepath. Are y'all excited? There's a few songs on it that that I'm really excited for you to hear. Closer to the end, actually. Hell yeah! Thank you! I like their music. They're, and that song that you took part in, as well. I'd play it if I don't get my stream muted after the fact. But I am unaware of the copyright for that, so copyright situation for that. This song is called Voltiger. Which is it was about a the area outside, like the mountains outside of a research facility that is constantly bombarded by some kind of electromagnetic storm, which provides them with a lot of power. Yeah, that's fair. Right. No, it would get yeeted to oblivion. At least on Twitch. On YouTube it would be fine. Because YouTube is actually fine with stuff like that. Most of the time. Unless you're like, god damn it. Unless you're like playing something from, I don't know, Warner Media or something, it's fine. They'll just take your ad revenue. Twitch doesn't want to be bothered with that, I guess, so... Yeah. Thanks for following, Shaggy. Welcome. Are you signed up for the raffle yet? We've got 30 minutes until the start of the listening session for my new album, Starlight Telepath. And right around midnight, or leading up to midnight perhaps, I will be announcing winners for the raffle. I'm giving away 5 vinyl records. They are double vinyl records because the album is an hour and 15 minutes long. And I'm also giving out 10 download codes for Starlight Telepath that you can redeem through Bandcamp to download it in the maximum quality. Right now you're listening to my old music. This is from my 7th album, Sounds of Cargus, which I put out maybe 7 years ago now. Maybe 6 years ago, something like that. Starlight Telepath is my 15th, so it's things have come a long way since then. Thank you. I tried to make only good music, but I put out everything I make anyway, even if it's not great. Because I made it. Why not? Oh, cool. Just hit 150 followers. And someone else followed me. Thanks for following, Jouster. Or Jousterl. Probably butchering that. Hello. Jouster. Cool. That rolls off the tongue a little bit better. I see text sent you, possibly. Tex has been fanboying over my music over the past 2 days. And rightfully so. God damn it! I'm trying to get first place for this qualification thing, and I keep getting 2.4 seconds. Like, I keep finishing 2.4 seconds late. My controller's not working now. Or something. That looks like a glitch. Well. Haha. The song that's playing right now is called Ikus, and up until recently it was my most popular song. Hi, Jay. Things are going fantastic. We've got 25 minutes to go. How are you doing? Oh, cool. Did you win? Fifth. I see. That's unfortunate. Oof. I was just streaming Redout, but it just broke on me. That's always good. Text, this song is called Nearest Tundra. Gotta prepare some things here real quick. Oh, I said this song is called Nearest Tundra. Let's see if Restream will do the thing. It did. Hell yeah. Why did it do it everywhere? Like that. So if you haven't joined the raffle, you've got less than 2 hours until it ends. This one was on before. This one's called City of Ice. You got it. Aren't they amazing? The superior fruit snacks. Yeah. Until you eat the whole bag. Then they feel kind of weird in your stomach. We've got 18 viewers between YouTube and Twitch. Hell yeah. That's a natural part of the experience. I wish it wasn't. I wish I could eat the entire bag in one sitting and just have no repercussions. I mean, yeah. Thanks for following, Eastwind. Also, I saw a person here where Action was here, and the message got, like, nuked somehow. I'm not sure where it went. Ah, it's because it was on YouTube. And it didn't transfer over to Twitch. Strange. Anyway, thanks for coming, Action. Y'all don't know Action, but he is a very interesting cryptid man, person, thing, who makes wonderful music. And he made me a song a while back called The Wolf That Fell from Balmar, and I took that song and remixed it. He is a cryptid, yes. He is a deer man that is also a hyena or something. And very, very cool. There are very few people who I would give cryptid status to. That is not an insult in any way. And by that I mean they are slightly mysterious, I guess. In a way that defies all explanation. Cryptids are amazing, like Mothman. There's a... or the Mothman, rather. Wicked Clothes makes art of these things that are, like, kinda cute. Oh yeah, definitely. This song is called Diamboros. and it is the last song on Sounds of Karogus. So it's not on streaming services because I can't do that, but at least on Bandcamp, if you buy the album there, you'll get a bonus track that has the original version of The Wolf That Fell from Balmar, which I will play after the like at the very end of the listening session. Yes. The fluff is real. If you haven't yet, feel free to join my Discord. Every now and then we talk about memes and other things. I mostly use it to announce things about my music and whatnot, but I kind of want to get into to more gaming stuff, but we'll see what happens after release. Thanks for following, Shogun Wuhuni. Have people struggled to pronounce your name before? People struggle with mine too. Weird. Also, for the record, it's Bao Marius. Most people call me Bao. Like the dumpling. Hell yeah. For some reason, a lot of people think it's Bo Marius. But it is not. So this song is called Inno, and it is from the original Tenera soundtrack, which... yeah. but there's not. So I made this, and this whole soundtrack for a comic that I wrote, but it didn't get off the ground because the artist decided they were going to go to college and leave the furry fandom entirely. After I paid them about $1,000, like I prepared a Kickstarter for the whole thing. I was going to pay them like $40,000 for the whole thing. And they decided that that was a bad idea. So it kind of fell flat, but I made the soundtrack and it didn't go anywhere. But I have plans for it. After, I've totally overhauled the story, and I'm going to do more to it. But I'm going to be turning it into a video game after Starlight Telepath is done. And it's going to be... I didn't get a refund. There were no refunds to be had. I still have the artwork. Like, I can still use it for promotional purposes, at least. And I do. Like, even on my Bandcamp, I still use it. The background artwork over here is from Tenera. Something is playing that should not be. What the hell? That might screw up the whole VOD. No! It was 10 seconds. I'm turning off YouTube music for now. Galen. Yes. Galin. He is a developer from Bulgaria. The game is going to take place in the distant future, maybe 200 years in the future. It's a bit post-apocalyptic, so there are very few humans left, if any. And it takes place outside of an abandoned metropolis. You play as a wolf who has an owl friend. The wolf is telepathic, though I'm actually going to make them just bow in the game because it would be really cool. And it's going to be a Metroidvania, a bit like Ori and the Blind Forest, but with some very spicy elements that I hope I can execute properly. I have a lot of experimenting to do. We'll see what happens. But a lot of it is based on, or like the things that I want to implement are based on my synesthesia, because I can see music as color and texture and forms in a three-dimensional space that is in another dimension all the time. And I want to make it playable in a way that I feel like a lot of people are going to understand intuitively when they play it, but not right now, because it's so difficult to describe. Yeah, Metroidvanias are amazing. And Ori and the Blind Forest made me cry. I want to return the favor by making a Metroidvania that will make you cry. Hopefully. Yes. That is a part of it. And yes, I have played the sequel. It was also amazing. So, I haven't played Hollow Knight yet. I still need to do that. In fact, I feel like Galen might be angry with me if he hears that I haven't played that yet. I don't mod games to make them easier. Most of the time. Not until I've played them for a long time. Or played through them once. Like I wanna get the raw experience. Even if I have to deal with it and struggle. I like challenge. So, the listening session is starting in 3 minutes, less than 3 minutes. And if you haven't joined the raffle, consider doing so. It will be ending after the listening session. Here's the link. It's going to do it 3 times for some reason. There's an ad in 4 minutes. Okay, thank you. I will wait until that ad plays. And once it's done, we can start. Yeah, Celeste looks crazy. Yeah. Unfortunately, just before, or rather, on Monday after the stream, Twitch gave me affiliate. And they said you can either have ads or you can have less ads. You can't not have ads. You're welcome. So, it's unfortunate, but that is the state of things. I have it set so there's a 1-minute ad break every 60 minutes. Yeah, it's that sucks. But I guess Twitch has determined that I am popular enough to make money off of now. Well, so if I have less ads, I get 30% of the revenue share. If I have more ads, then I get 55%. And at some point, what I may do is, so like something I can do is actually buy subs for people, and then they don't get ads. Which keeps people around. I've heard of pirate software doing that, and they still make money somehow. But yeah, so this album is actually, I'm gonna wait until after the ad break. I think we got, I don't know, 60 seconds until it starts, maybe. Street manager. Incoming ad break in 38 seconds. I can apparently snooze them. Interesting. I'm gonna, but I only have so many. I'll save them for the next time. Snooze only pauses for 5 minutes. That sucks. However, I can snooze it 3 times. It's the album is an hour and 15 minutes long. So and now we have an ad break. Lovely. It doesn't tell me that it's happening. Okay, there it is. Finally. For me, it says ad break in progress. There are 40 seconds left. Uh-huh. Interesting. Well, if it's not synced for all of you, there's nothing I can do. Except... Okay. Maybe it's slightly disjointed for some of y'all. Let me know when all of your ads are done. Also, welcome, Rock Kaiser. Free of ads. Lovely. Hell yeah. So, let's get this started. Starlight Telepath. This is my 15th album, and I've been working on it for at least 2 years now. It's pretty crazy. I hope y'all enjoy. Sure. Thank you. So that was the first track. That was a remix. I will play the original version at the end. Some of them are going to be in the upcoming game. Specifically, Strangled Basin, Beyond the Lucid, Facing the Time Eater, The Promise, Superhighways. The Enchanted Forest is the main theme. Riverwolf. And I may or may not put Starlight Telepath in it. We'll see. Of course. But yeah, the first track I didn't actually title. So I don't sound conceited or anything. My friend Action made a gift song for me. Sometime last year, I think, and he gave me permission to do whatever with it, I guess, and I did. I totally changed it, but the original will be available as a bonus track on Bandcamp. I'm going to start the next song. Actually, I'm going to wait maybe 5 minutes because we have some time. I want to make sure that Eastwind is back in time for the next track. This is why I started early. And I'm not sure if you're here, Tex, but I can't wait to hear what you think of Liminal Incarnate. It's something. Oh. Cat problems. What happened to your cat? All right. On to The Long Night. This song, I'll talk about it after, so I don't inject any of my personal stuff into it till after y'all have heard it. Here we go. So that was The Long Night, which I feel like that song embodies how I felt for the last several months trying to produce this and make everything work out. But I made it. I need to unlock my door real quick so that a certain fox can get in. 1 moment. Yeah. Thank you. So the next song is called Into the Expanse, and this one was recorded live with Soundsgate Orchestra, which some of you were here for. My roommate. he's a furry as well. Are y'all ready for this? All right, let's go. Whoops. Thank you. So, that video won't be available for at least a week. I'm premiering it on YouTube in, actually, in 4 days, I think. September 23rd. 5 days, rather. That is a lot of exclamation points. Action. Glad you guys liked that. It's very spacey. I hope that ends up in a movie someday. That's kind of my goal for that song. That's also actually what the album cover was based off of. I gave the artist who made that ornamentarium the section just after the guitar riff, and I was like, this is what I imagine to this song. Into the Expanse is not available as a single. You'll have to buy the whole album. Actually, you can technically buy just one song on if once the album comes out, if you click on the song, it'll take you to a separate page for it, and you can buy it separately. But it's not a single. Trying to think if there's any other questions I missed. Telling Raw about this. He's the person who did the guitar riff. He might be asleep though. He's in Europe, I believe. Okay. I think you're gonna like this. Thank you. Let's get on to the next song. Next up we have Strangle Basin. This one will appear in Tenera. There are birds in this song as well. Tex, just warning you. That was Strangled Basin. Thank you. Most of that was like the voice was me too. Though I did take the samples that were recorded for me for Starlight Telepath and put them in this song too. There's a throat singer, Javier Morales, who's in that song. And Into the Expanse had William Guthrie and Danielle Belly as well. Aside from the orchestra, they recorded their stuff separately. Next up is Therian, because I'm Therian. This one is just me. I don't know if y'all have heard this before, but if you haven't, you're in for a treat. It's about species euphoria and dysphoria at the same time. What'd you think of that? The way I described the song previously was uh, reaching for paradise trapped behind a pane of glass. This next song is a remix of Beyond the Lucid from the Tenera soundtrack, the original one, which some of you have heard before. I played it earlier on stream as well. This is a bit different. I hope whatever you're listening on can replicate bass well. It's interesting that you said, or action that you said, the whole thing about unwinding. Um, it's Tex, you know the details of Tenera now, how the original story went, and how a lot of this is happening inside uh, inside someone's head. I shouldn't say anymore. Next, we have Awake, which was originally supposed to be part of a second Karagus album, but I am not making another one of those now, for reasons that we have discussed previously. I've since overhauled that song. It used to be called Rite of First Flight. It's very different now. That's an interesting way of putting it, Tex. I'm glad that I can make orchestral music interesting for you, Trashy. It is its own genre. There's, I call it film electronica, but like, it's so hard to put it in any specific thing, except to say that I make my own music and I make whatever I want, really. Hi, Sheila. I'm glad that you're here. So Sheila is the artist behind this track, or behind the cover art, and I will explain what it's about afterwards. Also, I just wanted to say that we have 22 viewers right now, and we've had 22 viewers since we started this. And I think that's amazing. Y'all are invested. Thank you for listening. Here's Blue Impulse. So yeah, that was Blue Impulse. Um, we had someone follow me right through the middle of it. I thought I turned my alerts off, but apparently that doesn't change the sound that comes through. So I'm not sure how to fix that, but oh, huh, weird. So unfortunate. But I'm going to turn my alerts off on Twitch. Maybe that'll fix it. Y'all really like Therian. Mech Platoon for GVA. It's satisfactory. Huh. When I made this, I was actually dealing with like crazy health issues at the time. Like I was not okay. I had a bunch of abdominal pain and I was kind of freaking out. I was talking to Sheila at the time, and with her assistance, I ended up doing the Therian version of Tai Chi and moving whatever it was through me with it until I isolated the pain and crushed it. But like metaphorically in a way. And that made it go away. It was honestly amazing. Very powerful. And then this song came out of it. And then this artwork came out of it within like a day. It was incredible. It is possible to shift while you are doing Tai Chi or some other kind of exercise, I guess. And it is very, very powerful. Next up, we have Facing the Time Eater. This one is also going to be in Tenera. It's a boss fight against a worm, a giant worm with clockwork teeth. You're right about game progression. Oh yeah, no drop tree. Yeah, I used that for this. Thanks to your recommendation. I was wondering if you would notice. The whole idea was that like this creature's been warped by some kind of spirit that's taken a hold of it. Particularly the fear of time running out. And become this giant worm. On the inside, at least. Alright, well. That'll have to wait for another time. Digital head pats are not real, sadly. Next up, we have The Promise. This is the second song that I recorded with Soundscape Orchestra. And there's an ad. Oh my. Have to wait for that then. Stream enter. Starts in 20 seconds. I call this song Capitalism. I'm glad y'all got a kick out of that. We got 48 seconds of ads left. Part of me wishes it was just an Omega Mart commercial or something. That would be more fitting. A full minute. You get 1 minute every hour. See you next year. Are they trying to sell you security cameras or something? Actually, don't tell me. Don't give them power. Cheese? Does it play? Like, can you all still hear me when it plays, or does it like? Hummus. Ah, that's unfortunate. Well, in that case. Weird. I wonder if your ad blocker is just good enough or something. And we're halfway through the album. Almost. I think. This took a lot longer than I expected, but I think it's better to actually talk about things. Once we hit super highways, or finish super highways, we'll be halfway through. Huh. That is weird. Well, this next song is the opposite of Corporate Hell. This song is called The Promise. It is the second song that I recorded with, or at least chronologically in the album, with Soundsgate Orchestra in Prague on August 26th. And this is the music video. Hell yeah. That song's gonna be in Tenera. Yeah, it was pretty fun. That whole session. Oh no. That's not good. Next up is Superhighways, which is the electronic version of this song. Awesome. Yeah, it's pretty fun to drive to and or speed to. Try not to speed. Since driving is my job. But it's called superhighways, but by that I mean information superhighways. And by that I mean telepathy through two blue tendrils. Um, but driving is pretty fun to it. So next up we have the Enchanted Forest. This is, as far as I know right now, this will be the main theme for Tenera. And trying to find it. This one features Azul Celeste Rodriguez on the harp. I'm glad you liked that. That was that one really feels like a dream to me. Especially the intro and after the climax. It's a pitch shifted violin. It's not actually a cello that plays that. Next up, we have Solace, which is a cover of Synanthrope's song, Solace. That one had lyrics. This one is instrumental. A bit different. But I really liked that riff. And then found out that I couldn't use the original sample because you can't do that with covers, apparently. So I had to change it. But it was a good song. So yeah, that one was a bit more of a reprise to their song, I guess. They actually just put out a new album. I haven't listened to it yet, but I'm going to. They're another Therian that makes music. Awesome. Hell yeah. Next up, we have Fading Light. If you're ready for fall, or rather, if you weren't ready for fall, this song will make you. That one had Artem Litovchenko on the cello and Mylen Ariola on the vocals. She also sang in The Wolf That Fell from Balmar and The Fall as well. Next, we have Entanglement. Things get weird. All right. Well, I'm glad you made it to Entanglement, at least. All right.
All that exists is the ever-present moment in which every subatomic particle in our universe is constantly converting from a quantum state of superposition to a classical one in 3 trillionths of a second. And from that phenomenon can arise a global wireless quantum replication system from which anything can be made real.
So yeah, that was Entanglement. It's a bit psychedelic. I'm a fan of psychedelic music. I've been listening to Infected Mushrooms since I was at least 15 years old. I'm a very big fan. Infected Mushroom, Spangle, Ott, Entheogenic. What's his name? Kamananda as well. They're all very good psychedelic artists. I live and breathe psychedelic music. All right. Well, thank you for coming, Trashy. Be sure to listen to the rest. You won't want to miss it. Good night. Yeah. Hell yeah. Listening to that song reminded me that there's there was a new theory that Brian Greene mentioned in one of his videos. He was on Star Talk with Neil deGrasse Tyson. All right, good night, Double. Thanks for coming. He was saying that essentially because when two particles are entangled, they because when something happens to one, the there's a change that happens to the other particle at the same time, faster than the speed of light. And that is, he was saying that that is essentially a kind of wormhole. And because every particle is entangled with another particle in the universe, the entire fabric of the universe is literally just a lattice of wormholes. Anyway, sure. Next up, we have Empress of Karugas. The last song I recorded, technically it was the first one, but last one on the album that I recorded with, actually it was the second one. Damn. With Soundscape Orchestra. Some of you may have seen this video already. It's on YouTube. So that was Empress of Karugas. A song about a cruel empress. Yep. Interesting. I could see that, maybe. In Civ. Though I feel like it's... I don't know, I feel like it's a bit too dramatic for Civ, maybe. Civ does have some dramatic songs in it, but... Mm, mm. Yeah, that's true. I play a lot of Civ. Sometimes on stream. I was considering it tonight, actually. Next up, we have Riverwolf. Nice. This one will also be in Tenera. It's a... also, I just realized... I extended the raffle to 12:40 because we're still going through this. If you are not here and you are announced as a winner, I will email you and you will have some amount of time to get to it, or I give it to someone else. Not sure. It's going to be a while before I produce the final anyway, so we'll see what happens. Welcome back. Action. We're on Riverwolf now. Because part of Tenera involves rampant mutation, which is also why Bao has tendrils. That was Riverwolf. What y'all think of that one? I like that imagery. Very much. Next up is Winds of Mahoroba, which was previously titled something else, but some things happened. I had to change the name. Yeah. Um, that song was for one of my top supporters or my top supporter, rather, who made this album possible. I would not have been able to get this far without them this year. Not in this capacity. Next. Next we have Liminal Incarnate. This one's a bit of a trip. Funny that you say that, because when I originally described this track, I described it as, or at least the beginning, as floating through a cosmic waiting room. Um, yeah. the second half of the song after the drop, I guess. I guess the song as a whole, it's kind of about, it's kind of like a reflection on my life so far and how strange it is. Because, like, I was raised in a doomsday cult that I escaped from when I was 18 on a plane to the middle of nowhere. And I had to build my life up from pretty much nothing and totally deconstruct belief in religion and all kinds of garbage. And now I'm here making music. It's so weird. But the name itself means to make real or to manifest that which is hidden, which is what I do with my music. Are you ready for Starlight Telepath? The song is 6.5 minutes long, I think. All right. Uh, I'd like to imagine the pan flutes in that section as prancing through space. That was indeed 6 minutes. Let me just make sure I'm not. Yeah, 6 minutes and 36 seconds. Sounds like you'll have to listen to it again. Later. There were actually 5 musicians in that track. Katrin Lilo on the harp, Luke Suarez on the banjo, Danielle Belli on the guitar, Usha Loreza on the violin, and William Guthrie, my friend Ra, on the electric guitar. Gonna snooze this ad break again so we can finish the album once it gets close to time. Actually, I can do it now. Next up, we have Before Our Sun Sets Its Last. Oof. Yeah. Very nostalgic. With that song, I was essentially asking, knowing that our time is finite, how would you spend it? What would you do? With the people that you love? Or with the things that you love. Some people don't like people. So. I don't know. And finally, for the last track on Starlight Telepath, we have The Fall. I know you like Birdsong very much. I'll have to make more of it, or more songs with it. There is another song after this one, but here's The Fall. And that is Starlight Telepath. So there is one more song, which I will have to play after the ad break, because it is too long. There's 4 minutes to this ad break, and this song is almost 6 minutes long. So, in the meantime, the raffle ended. Which means I can pick winners. There is a bonus track. Winners. There we go. No. Don't dismiss yourself. You make good music, Action. So, it's pretty late for a lot of you, so I'm probably going to draw all of the winners at once. There are 75 entrants, and there are 15 prizes, which are pretty good odds, I'd say. And I'll have Gleam draw them all at once. No way. Oh my god. Oh. Alright, we got ads in 30 seconds, and then afterwards I will announce the winners. Something did not go wrong. I'm just surprised by who won. Ads. Yep. This is not the bonus track. Capitalism wins again. No. Alright, the drum roll is going to be the bonus track. Cyberpunk 2024. One day you'll get ads on your brain implant. Credit unions are cool. Compared to banks, maybe. They charge less fees for a lot of things. So, I will be announcing winners after the bonus track. This is The Wolf That Fell from Belmar, the original gift track that I received from Action, who is K. Lasimba in the chat. Ah. Now that's the end. Well, it's time for me to announce the winners. It does, definitely. So for download codes, let's see, make sure I'm calling out the right ones here. Download, okay. Some of these people I know, some of them I do not. We have Stephanie Bruce, Cassandra Derensborg, Vicky Gallo, Dane Christensen, or Christensen, Lacey Williams, Marco DeLeo. These are all people who are receiving digital download codes of the album. We have Jouster, Azerial, Fire Peacock, and Aesopus. Not sure if I'm saying your name right. Wow, thanks, Restream. So yeah, that's everyone who won a digital download code. As for the vinyl, so this is going to take a little bit to get to y'all, because I need to do some mastering nonsense and then pay like $1,000 to get vinyls produced. But after all that, in like 3 to 4 months, y'all will receive a double vinyl album with all of the artwork in it, hopefully. We have Nathaniel Griffin, Devin Davis. Feel like I might know who that is. Maybe. Taylor Wright. Trashy Fur. And Texotic. And that's everyone. I will email all of you tomorrow, probably, or maybe later tonight. I'm honestly, I honestly can't believe that Gleam picked you. I hit pick 15 winners all at once, and then it's like, here you go. But yeah, congratulations, everyone. you're close by, so or you're close by text, so I'll probably hand deliver your final record when that's ready. Hell yeah. All right. Well, awesome. You too. Thank you. I'm glad y'all stayed for this. I hope y'all enjoyed. I knew you'd win something. You must have manifested it or something. Speaking of, I'm glad that most of the vinyl winners are in the US. One of them is in Australia. But that is okay. I will contact everyone to make sure that, like, they redeem it and whatnot. And if they do not, get back to me. I will pick someone else. So, of course. Sorry for keeping you all up so late. But have a good night. Thank you for coming. I'm premiering the Into the Expanse video on YouTube on the 23rd. And the promise, that music video will go live on the 30th of September on YouTube. That's what's next anyway. And if y'all want to stay in touch, you're welcome to join my Discord. I'm kind of tempted to play something now, but I'm probably gonna... I need to stand up. I've been sitting for 6 hours. Ish. Well, good night, everyone.